everybody, how you all doing? And I just now noticed I forgot to update my camera. I hope you're having a wonderful St. Patrick's Day here in the land of the green men. I decided to get myself a green drink. Hey, Jane Chavez Gaming! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the KJ crew. Once again, I believe. We're doing some programming here. I need to fix my camera. One moment. It's going to disappear on me. Because I found sometimes that, you know, when I have a frame rate issue there, I just have to deactivate and then reactivate my camera. Yeah, there we go. And I just have to color balance it. Well, I have to adjust the gain. Because, like most people, I use a Logitech camera, and you know, I'm happy that they don't save data in between streams. Okay, there we go. I hope you're all having a good day. Let me turn on some music here. There we are. And we are going to work on some KJBot today. Why? Because, yeah. Yeah. Well, the reason we're going to work on KJBot is this. He's actually up and connected right now, but he's not seeing any chats. He should be seeing Jay's chatting, but it's not. So, we have to figure out what's going on with that. I did make a little change while you guys were gone, is I actually have it that it actually lists the website that people are on, so you can actually see it. It doesn't show, you know, you on here, Jay, so we'll have to fix that. Yay. But I want to get that. I want to get that fixed. So, the big question is how exactly am I going to do that? Well, I think the big issue to look at first is to see what's going on and why KJBot isn't seeing stuff. And no, that's the wrong window. Yes, this window. Oh, we can actually look at the exact new current log, which should show stuff. Alright. Close that window, and let's get into this. And that is way too small for you. Even that's going to be too small for you, but any smaller and any bigger, and it's hard for me to navigate. So let's look at the very last lines. Well, it says here that it got a subscription ID. No, it's getting your message. Oh. That would be why. I forgot to move my microphone close. It was just way off to the side, and now it's in the proper spot. So, the good news is, it looks like we're still getting the messages. And, you know, by the way, I didn't see your message until I was looking at it right here. It's, you know, you sound far away. So. And I'm getting two of them? Why am I getting two of them? Oh, that's right. One for KJ and one for KJBot. All right. That's why I'm getting the same message twice. Because you actually have to be signed up for that. Let's see. Phoenix message received. Okay, got the heartbeat. Yeah, it's beating that heart, all right. And apparently, I need to refresh my Firefox. No? Come on, Firefox. You were working just a moment ago. There we go. Echo. And I can barely hear that music. There we go. Maybe my headset's too loud. I was like, yeah, that sounds a little... Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we're receiving the message, but for some reason, that's not getting to my screen. So... I'm gonna do a test here. Oh, what command set are we on? We're on the global. Okay, so let's try the Discord. Nope. But Did the log receive it? The log did receive it. Yeah, the message was Discord. So I guess I'm going to shut this down now. Let's come in here and take a look. And there's a whole bunches of stuff here. Whole bunches of stuff. That's the Twitch platform. So, alright. Let's open up the Glimish platform. Close everything else. So, on message received, see, deconstruct. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Yeah, it all closed down. Already disconnected. Oh, I was trying to disconnect from... I need to write something that does that. Alright, so... You know what it is? I think this problem came in when I was setting up the chat system. So what it might be doing is it might be trying to do it from more than just the bot. Okay. Alright, so... Resulting object. Alright, I gotta come down here to the deconstruction part. Session ID. At the end, it will work with anything it's programmed to work with. But right now, yes, it does work with Twitch as well as Glimish. I actually designed it specifically to work with, basically each platform will be its own little plugin. And once you get the plugin in there, and you keep it maintained, of course, it should work fully with whatever platform it's been, it's got a plugin for. Right now, it has a Glimish and a Twitch platform. Because there was a time there where the API for Glimish wasn't quite ready, so I started work on the Twitch version, which was ready. So, yeah, cross-platform capabilities was very high on my list of things to do. Oh, yeah. No, here, let me actually open it back. Well, that's the wrong window, and that's my log bot. Yeah, I think I know what's going on here, but, what you see here, it's, connecting for Glimish for the bot and the streamer. Well, I also have set up a Twitch setup. So I could, come to my profile manager, I come down to the Twitch streaming, I get that all set up, I authenticate, and, actually, you can also see I have options here for including connect all and auto connect on startup. And right now, Glimish is auto connecting at startup. Oh, yeah. KJBot's plan is massive, but it's designed to condense everything. Having one solution for virtually all platforms, making them plug-in so your bot is not completely dependent on how one platform functions. So many, try to go, oh, well, I'm going to make it for this one, and this one can do this, and this, and this, and this. Well, how about you support this? Oh, we can't do that. It'd be too hard. I'm starting from scratch, making it like that. So that I can just plug in, oh, this platform has all this functionality. Well, it connects here, 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 here. But, you can also come here and you just go connect all, or you can connect specifically to Twitch. Now, right now it's erroring out because I haven't updated the auto authentication setup. So, it will authenticate, but it won't renew that authentication. I need to fix that. But, yeah, this way you can have your entire command structure all set up, ready to go. You just run a program on your computer, and it does everything. Okay, so we got the incoming message. All right, captured text, session ID. All right, so doc session ID, subscription data. Subscription ID. So I think what I probably need to do here is actually I'm actually going to temporarily re-enable this because I'm questioning what is what. Yeah, absolutely beats it. Yeah, absolutely. This is actually based on a lot of the older bots from like 4 or 5 years ago. And I do have to admit that I haven't really kept up to date with that. Which is why it looks the way it does. But, okay, I gotta send a message. Test message. Okay, now it's working. That's weird. Those commands working? Why is that working now? The streamer was authenticated, was connected first. Could that be it? Just that one little bit. It's oh god, that could be it. That could be it. No, the bot needs to go second. It could just be that simple. Okay, null. Okay, yeah. Alright. So session ID, sender ID would be number 3? I don't know why their thing works on... No, it could be that when I'm doing all the connecting, what it's actually doing is... yeah, this looks like it's the third one, which would be sender ID. List set 3. Yeah, sender ID. Okay, so that's what that is. Gotcha. Alright, close the bot. But, that was just like a random thing. I think what it's happening is when the streamer gets authenticated, reconnected second, okay, the bot is connected, so it might work too. Yeah, okay. Now let's disconnect. And now connect again. Okay, now the bot got connected before the streamer, so test 2. Yeah, look, it didn't work. Okay, so for that is a fairly simple process. Disconnect. I can fix that so easily. I don't know why that's having an issue, but that's a fairly simple thing to fix. Let's come into here. We need a private slot. Actually, no. On streamer socket connected. Yeah, we can just go there. There we tell is when we tell it to actually connect to with the bot. So, all right, connect, open. Actually, That's in KJBot itself, not the Glimish plugin. I'm trying to think of what would be the best way to do this. Start cat. That's what I do. Well, here's the question. Do I want to do that here, or do I want to do it there? Actually, that's the symptom. Why is it having this problem, though? Actually, even better, why is it doing that at all? Okay, perform send chat message. Perform disconnect is authorized. On Phoenix message received. Okay, what I think I'm going to do here is actually come in here and tell it not to send the, not to, you know, basically I don't want it to send anything unless, unless it's the bot. But the problem is, sorry, I'm trying to think fast enough to actually solve this, and actually talk about it is slowing me down. So, something is causing a problem when we need to actually send a message to KJBot. Actually, where's that one line? I want to, you know, turn that off again. Actually, yeah, okay, good. All right, send chat message to, okay, socket message. If WebSock equals error, sending chat to message. All right, let me take another look over here. Let's come down here. There should be some tests in here. Message received. Okay. Phoenix reply. Ah, here we are. So this is from me, test 2. Debug parts, and then nothing. So was it test 2 that we succeeded with, or was it test 1? I think it was just test worked, but test 2 did not. So let's actually kind of scroll up. Alright, here we are. Test. This one actually worked. Deconstruct Phoenix message. Yes, and then we got the other one. Wait, what? Oh, all of that was probably the user or the streamer, and all of this is KJBot. Subscription message receive. Message test. Username Kjasi. Load resource. Yeah. Scan. Scan. Okay. So something is making this work, but not others. So let's do a quick search. Perform send chat message. Oh, no, that's not what we wanted. Subscribe, heartbeat. Subscription message received. Processing. If socket is bot. Should I put not? No. So the only thing I did here was I tell it, okay, if the socket belongs to the bot, then we should send the message. But why isn't it sending the message when the subscriber is the second one connected? Huh. It's like something is getting overwritten. So let's kind of go back to the beginning on this. OAuth bot, yes. Update tokens from profile, yes. Okay, that's all authentication. That's right. Bot. Streamer. On bot socket connected. Refresh. Start bot connection. Bot socket. Okay, yeah. I think I want to move this one. Just get all the streamer stuff together rather than... There. Less confusion. I'll have to fix that on the other thing. Start chat connection. Socket. Start bot chat connection, yes. Alright. Socket is connected. Okay. Okay. Tokens. Yes. Connect, refresh bot, token. Yep, good. Bot, streamer. Token refresh counter, yes, good. Not that I've had to worry about that just yet. Perform chat connection. Alright, so that's where we're at now. Yeah, the start chat connection looks like it's working just fine. At least from a certain point of view. Emit connection initializing. Yes. Update tokens. Yes. WebSocket URL. WebSocket URL. Token. Yes. Is bot. WebSocket. Okay. And the request. Yeah. All right.
Alright, is authorized bot. Okay, now we're into authentication. On bot socket connected. On bot disconnected. Okay. Socket error. On bot Phoenix message receive. On Phoenix message received. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe I should just disable this right now. Worst case scenario, nothing happens. So let's just try disabling that. Okay. I mean, one other thing it could be is somewhere, we need to actually do a disconnect. Bot is now. Oh, I don't know. Ooh. Okay. Disconnect. Reconnect. Boo 2. Okay, so there's something on Phoenix message received that's probably having an error, unless we just got two things. Let's connect again. Now, the reason that it's not saying, anything... oh, okay. So that was 3 out of 3 times. I'm willing to bet that that was not a coincidence. Let me restore this real quick and see if it's going to do that again 3 out of 3 times. Now, the reason we have the on Phoenix message receive, okay, now the streamer was first, so now we know that we don't want that. We want the streamer to be second. There. Now, boo 4. Okay. So that was just twice. And we had that, not work. So, there is something on Phoenix message received. So let's look in here. Alright. Alright, incoming message. Okay. Getting channel. Sent. That's all right. That's all okay. Oh, yeah, that's a bad problem. Okay, subscribing to channel. Do we need to subscribe to the channel as the streamer? I'm not sure. Let's try disabling that. Or rather, only subscribe to the channel if we're the bot. Alright. One day I'll add hot bot. Oh. Yeah, we need that, unfortunately. I just realized. We have to subscribe to the channel because that's how we'll know we're connected. So... subscribe to channel. Let's peek. Sent, error string, socket, socket, socket. Yeah, that's all right. Operation. Yeah, the way Glimish does their connections, you have to subscribe to the channel and then you know you're actually connected. So we have to do that with as the streamer, otherwise we won't get the message back that, hey, you're connected. So we have to subscribe. Yay. Alright, so now we know that we're connected. It's also how we're going to get the heartbeat message back, I guess. Alright, so checking the results of a chat message. Okay, no, this is if we send the message. Checking results of subscription. Alright, what happens if I take this off? I'm pretty certain that if I do that... I think if we do that, we're going to end up with two chats showing up. But let's find out. Right, maybe it's the second one where we get the subscription data. Alright, bot was second, so this will work. Alright, I thought so. Disconnect. Reconnect. Now the streamers, so let's see. Boo 6. Okay, that didn't solve it. But that's making me wonder, okay, why did I need this to only be on the bot? I'm going to keep that on the bot, though. Alright, let's kill that. Alright, so this is the one that's going to definitely create duplicates. At least it should. If it doesn't, then something really messed up is here. Streamer second. Perfect. What the f... This should be duplicated. Does it just not fucking matter? Excuse my language. I try to keep this PG, but... I don't want to put on the, you know, I don't want to keep it mature. But what the hell? Yeah. And it's interesting. They've actually determined that swearing lets you resist pain better than not swearing. Okay, so why is this not sending duplicate messages into KJBot? Message subscription ID. Where is that coming from? This is just weird. That's where it's coming from. That's it exactly. Subscription ID is getting overwritten by the most recent connection. So what we actually need to do is have 2 subscription IDs in here. So for right now, no. Subscription ID will now become subscription ID bot. Now, if socket is bot, then we assign this. Else, we assign subscription ID to the streamer. I saw you say something. Let me finish writing this and then I'll look and respond. Story Bob. All right. Yeah. The issue was we have one subscription ID for the bot, one for the streamer. Because down here we were only looking at if it's a bot. When it looked at the socket, the streamer ID channel, if it wasn't coming from the bot or the one with the most recent subscription ID, it was overwriting that. So when you assign when you came in as the bot, it set subscription ID to the proper thing, and it should have worked down here, because the socket was a bot. The problem came when when the streamer came in second, it overwrote subscription ID with its ID, and because and it didn't matter if it was a bot or not, it was looking at this is the sender ID identical to subscription ID, and since we were saying, oh well, if this is a socket from the bot instead of the streamer, then it should, it shouldn't match up. I can actually now put in here is bot, even though we don't need to do that because now we have that. It's just a little easier and cleaner. It's a good double check. So that was the problem. Yes, because we were saying, okay, if this is the bot, then and then all this other stuff matches, which it should. I don't, then you can actually print and send the messages, and then reverse that. Suddenly, if subscription ID is matching what the streamer has and not the bot, well, suddenly it doesn't matter this first thing because this thing didn't match. So we're not going to do this. So breaking it up that way, very useful. And now we can actually have, if Glimish does implement, private messaging, we can actually, oh, it's open. That's what the problem is. I don't know. I'm kind of excited that I figured this out. So I hope I am explaining it correctly. So the bot would authenticate, it would connect, it would say, okay, the subscription ID is this. And then when we get down here to receiving and sending a message to the rest of the program, it was saying, okay, yeah, well, first of all, I am the bot. That's good. Our session ID is correct. Our message ID is correct. Our sender ID, oh, that does not match the subscription ID for my bot, for me. Why? Because the streamer came in after it and said, yeah, subscription ID is this. So we were failing right there. Now we shouldn't, because now they're 2 separate subscription IDs, which I should probably put into the socket or something. It worked perfectly. uh, yes, almost exactly, yes. Which makes me wonder, should subscription ID be placed in the packet information or something else that we're using? No, because that's something specific to this. When we... No, I don't want to make a precedent for that. I was just thinking, well, there, should I, subclass the socket so I can, put, that in there? And then I was like, no, I don't want to create a precedent for that. In fact, I might want to go out of my way to make that impossible. Okay, so the good news is we fixed that. I'm going to commit that before I forget. No, I can do that on here. It's okay. Alright. Fixed a glimish bug that would incorrectly overwrite the subscription. I don't need to do that. Fix a glimish blood that would prevent chat from being sent if the streamer connected last. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now that I've fixed that bug, I'm gonna have to definitely think about something like that for Twitch. But the whole reason this came about was because I recently swapped things over so I could do crazy stuff like being able to chat using the bot. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. When the streamer connected first, it said its thing, and then it got overwritten by the bot, which was accurate. But you can see it right now. I'm actually able to chat with you, in the bot, using the bot. I can type the chat, but that's not all I can do. And, by default, this is set to all, which means, if I chatted, and if I was connected to Twitch, whatever I type would be sent to both, places that are connected at the same time. And it does actually support multiple locations being connected at the same time. If I authenticate, here, let me actually do this real quick. Oh, that was fast. Oh. I have the wrong platform set up. I was thinking, why isn't it asking me to authenticate? Alright, and now gotta... Okay, so now I'm authenticated on Twitch. Let's connect. Okay, I don't know why it's saying just streamer, but okay. But now if I open up my Twitch channel, go to chat, pause that, and I'm still logged in on the wrong site, but okay. There. I don't, it says hi everyone. I came in at, as KJBot, and then, for some reason it's coming in as KJBot over here. That's because I have to fix it. Yeah, it would default to, before the fix, it would default to the most recent account that connected. But yeah, I don't know why it's having problems. Probably because I haven't updated the Twitch plugin yet to accommodate for some of this. But, can I do it as a bot? But you can see it's sending the message to both sites at the same time. And you're actually seeing the visual on my screen over here, because that's the chat on-screen chat that's actually set up over on Twitch. Alright, disconnect from Twitch. It won't let me. Disconnect from all. I'm just going to close that down, because Twitch obviously needs a little bit of TLC right now. But just the fact that, I got this fixed makes me feel so much better. I'm going to work on the Twitch stuff later. Which makes me think, no, that's going to take a little bit more time. Viewers. Oh, I don't know if you've seen KJBot's command sets. We have this command set up. It's, command sets are what I call them. But yeah, I'm the developer, so of course I'll call them whatever I want. Yeah. But, I agree. Having to have different bots for different programs. I want one bot that does it all. That's why I'm writing KJBot. But, anyways, command sets. Command sets were developed because I noticed that I wanted commands for this game, but I also wanted commands for this other game, and I didn't want them to contaminate. So what I did was I came up with the concept of command sets. Command sets will basically say, well, right now we're on the global command set. Global command sets are accessible no matter what your current set is set to. So, we have Discord, Glimish, Stream Info, and the letter C. Letter C. And these are all in the global command set. So, right now they're completely... They're completely accessible. You can type them in. KJBot will respond to them. All that good stuff. Now, what happens when I want to make a set designated for Zelda? I want to have, I want the command hey. So, hey. And KJBot will go, hey, listen. And eventually, KJBot will be able to play audio cues on your stream. I just haven't gotten to that point yet. Eventually I also want to do, all sorts of things. So we have, the hey, but we can still do letter C. We can do, Discord. So, I can do my Discord info. And it still runs, even though I'm on the Zelda command set. What happens when I go to my Batman set? Well, now, if I go hey, it doesn't do anything. But if I go Alfred... it goes right away, sir. And that was the whole concept behind command sets. Being able to have completely different groups of sets, or different groups of commands, that can be set up for whatever set you want. And eventually I'm going to have it that when you come to your stream manager, you'll have a list of games that you can add. Like you can say, exactly. But let's say we have a games list and we have like the Batman Arkham series. Well, I don't want to have to create a command set for each and every single one on that list. Well, that's the good news. You will be able to assign a single command set to multiple games. So, for the Batman set, I can just open the games list and assign that as the command set. And then when you switch to that game under stream management, it will automatically switch your current command set, if you allow that. At least that's the plan. Now, some sites like, Glimish doesn't have a games, list that you can automatically switch to. Twitch does. I'm just going to make it work that way, and I'll have it that you can manually set it in KJBot for sites like Glimish that don't have a listing for the games. I was trying to think on if there is a way for me to create a global stream settings page, and the answer I came up with was no. Because the stream settings you need to institute for Twitch are completely different from the stream settings you need to institute for Glimish. They have titles, and that's about it. That's the only similarity. You know, you got the Glimish tags, which you can literally create new ones. You have the game selection over on Twitch. You have this very specific list of Twitch tags that you can access, and you know, because of that, I actually have to figure out a way of having the stream settings a part of the plugins. Good news is I've already done some of that work, but you know, I got to work on that. And then there's my Star Citizen set and all sorts of, and you can add, and actually if we look at older KJBots, let me actually pull those up. You can actually see where a lot of this, you know, stuff came from. Yeah, well, that's kind of a manual thing you'll have to do, but, you know, once I actually get a games list in here, I might actually offer that option for the Glimish setup. Just have it automatically add that tag. Alright, old versions. So, KJBot Alpha 2.1 was the most recent version before I started doing this rebuild. And as you can see, not a whole lot has changed. I do have to do some fixes here and there with the layout, because I really like how low this is, and the outlines and everything. I did actually have this whole concept where, oh, let's show all the connected, you know, sites and how much, you know, how many people are connected there, and I quickly realized with the new plugin system that that is unattainable because I don't know how many people are going to be connected to each site. I don't know how many sites there are going to be. So instead of that, I decided to just go with, you know, a list of active viewers, and I do need to add this filter system because oh no, wait, chat filter, here we are. It's at the top. Apparently I'm having it go over everything. Huh, I'll have to look at that a little bit more. But you know, as far as commands go, you can see that our command setup has changed a lot. No, that's because I've grown as a programmer, among other things. You know, here it was just a list down here. Now it's the whole freaking page. And the main reason for that is this was actually one of the first setups I did for making commands. I had, you have your primary command, and then you'd have aliases, which would be like other commands that would link to this. And when I was doing the rebuild, you know, actually, you know, when I was going through, I think viewers, you know, we have, you know, the queue management, and you can edit your command, and it would bring up this nice little command where you could just go in, you can, you know, say, you know, oh, you got to be a mod in order to do this. You got to, it outputs a chat message, and, you know, here's the chat message, all that kind of good stuff. And I was like, you know, I really like this editor. You know, it's a shame that I have to take up so much real estate for this setup. Well, in the rebuild, I decided to get rid of all of that. I went back and decided to question literally everything. Do I need this? Do I want to have that? And the answer for most of it was no. I could rebuild it better than it was. So, you know, if you look at, you know, just these two, they're not very similar, but they are very similar. You look at these two, they're also not very similar, but also very similar. First of all, instead of having a main command and command aliases, I decided to just create a list of commands. So, you know, I can come in here and go Q next, add that, And now we have one thing in our list. But let's say I also want to go Q next. Because, apparently people want to add extra letters to the word Q. But now these both have equal weight. They're both going to the same message. And I can just copy and paste this text. Variables. You can see there's a whole bunch of variables in here. And while this worked over here, this is not working over here yet. I don't have that pull down function. You got the required role. You have to be a co-follower, a regular, a subscriber, a mod, a co-streamer, or the streamer yourself. Again, that's technically in here, but doesn't have functionality. It's basically literally the same thing over here. I always had this required rank, and I always thought it would be fun if in the viewer list system, you had the concept of ranks. So you could say, oh, well, I want, I want, if they come in, I want them to be like a hatchling. And then they can, as they chat or gain hours or points or whatnot, they can rank up. And so I thought, well, wouldn't it be nice if when you're doing commands, you have a requirement of a rank? I don't have a system in place for that. I've never had a system in place for that. I do have like cooldowns and timed commands, and there's a lot of actually good information I added in here. Because you see this gets you everything you need, but I feel like this is a better layout. And I also added things like the last ran, so you can see. Okay, I don't know if I should have that enabled or not. You can see when a command was last ran. If I was editing a command like this one, edit selected, you can see there's a new created thing where it tells you when this command was created. And mine was created February 19th, 2021 at 9:33:02 p.m. Pacific Standard Time instead of Daylight Time, which we're currently on. Now, I think I'll probably disable the last ran. I really don't see a reason for you to be able to edit that. But then we also have displays and sound effects that can be used with this command. And that's actually where the message type is going to happen. We have message type of chat message, whisper, and no output. With no output, what I'd be able to do is when the Discord command is ran, I would be able to link a display and or a sound effect to that. And so, if somebody did exclamation mark Discord at this point, it would play a sound effect and maybe a visual. Because my plan is actually to replace websites like Stream Effects with KJBot. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. And at some point I will actually make an online version of KJBot that can work without using the program. It's probably not going to be as effective, but it will still work. Or maybe it'll be better. I don't know. But, you'll be able to link up displays, graphics, alerts, shoutouts. What was brackets? Oh! That's right. Brackets were so you could do like a, you could do a ranking. You could have like a little, event where you could say, all right, these are our 16 people. Let's see what's going on and who wins. And the streamer can just say, okay, well, this person won. And you would see, and that would go up to the next bracket. And you'd be able to, do all sorts of customizations. End credits. This was actually something I was going to have a lot of fun with because I realized that at the end of the stream, some people want to put credits. They want to, thank people who came in. They want to do all sorts of stuff like that. Well, that's why I created the end credits sequence here. And you can specify a background. You can create, all the, fill these all in with, random numbers or maximum numbers or what have you. And, there's, custom, and I was thinking about this system, and while most of the options probably won't change, this whole credits setup absolutely will. Because not everyone's going to use film terminology for, their end credits. They may want to do something completely different. Maybe they want to have, a list of their subscribers, a list of their, followers. And, they would want to call it whatever they want. Maybe they want to have a list for, again, hatchlings. They can show, do their ranks. So I'm actually going to completely userify the whole credit system. So that's going to be an interesting thing. And I do want to have like this little preview window. And I don't know if I'm going to have it run in OpenGL, Vulkan, what have you. But I'm thinking OpenGL. It's pretty universal. Because Vulkan, you pretty much need a much newer video card. I'd love to do it in Vulkan. Yeah. Because let me... Yeah, I can't undo some of that. But what I can do... Actually, it might be in here. Yeah, I did not get rid of any of these form files. Okay, I just haven't included them in here yet. So, let me open up the source code. KJBot UI. Oh, okay. I gotta go to the old version. Because one of the things I did before I started this whole restructuring process was I made a backup of all the code at the 2.1 level. So, yeah, end credit display sequences. Oh, did I put that on there? No, I did not. Okay. What about there? No. Good. Whew. Alright, designer. That's what I wanted. Alright. So, this is roughly what the concept was. You had custom lists, and you'd have pull downs here. Okay, I'm not happy with how this is looking. Give me a second. Do I even have? No, I don't. Yes, open this project. Okay, so let's open up the old program. Now even back here, I was thinking more about why having each setup as its own platform. But for the most part, the program was just designed to work with Mixer, and the whole concept behind the rebuild was to remove Mixer because Mixer shut down. Alright, main program, there we are. I spent so much time working on this program just to have it blow up on me. Let's see, subsystems. Yeah, I called it really weird things. Alright, connection. I did a lot of disabling of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of crap code in here. I'm glad I just went back to the drawing board for the most part. End credit sequence system. Go to definition. Alright. Void initialize APU. So, where was this? This was a subsystem? Yeah, end credit system. There we are. So yeah, let's see what happens if I just try building this. All sorts of errors. Because it can't find Qt. Qt. Yeah, what the hell? Alright, tools, extensions, Qt version, good, that's alright. Now can I build it? Qt project settings, yes, 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 yes. Looks all fine to me, I think. It looks fine to me. But then again, you are very small. That doesn't look right. Yeah, I know, I'm spending a whole bunch of time doing something I probably shouldn't be. Okay, so I can just do that. Okay, so you all need... you all need Satan! Qt installation. Apply. Properties. I don't have to worry about command manager. That was an interesting concept I was going to run with at some point. But, yeah, it's been a while, so no. Yeah, the command manager was actually designed to... I am just seeing so many freaking errors here. The command manager is designed to... quite frankly, let you import and export your commands from other bots. I'm still not convinced it's not a good idea. It's just something I'm going to wait on quite a while. Alright, still lots of errors. But at least it's not complaining about Qt anymore. Alright, so... include classes... it should see that. I don't know why it's not seeing that. You know what? It would take too long for me to fix that. So I'm just going to ignore it. It'd be easier for me to just re-implement it in the new one. But I'm not willing to do that yet because, as I said earlier, I want to I want to get that all kind of up and running again. And I want to rethink all that. That's what I meant to say. Select all, revert. Because I don't want any of that we just did to save. Alright, so let's close that window, close that window, close that window? No, I want to keep that one open. Alright. So many windows open, it's hard to keep track. Okay, so probably the next thing to do is work on viewers. Because there's a whole lot of new viewer command stuff that I need to deal with. Because, you know, that's how I'm going to have this viewer list. And hey, look, you're actually on the list now. Yay! I don't know why I have like 2 KJBots. Even though one of them's, you know, already here for Twitch. It's like I need to view the viewer's data. But you know, the whole one of the concepts with this was, you know, well, what happens when we have like, you know, KJ on you know, Glimish and KJ on Twitch? Well, that's when you need to be able to right click and merge selected viewers. But while that would technically work, I'm actually looking at completely rewriting how I'm doing the whole viewer system. So, and I accidentally closed the program. I'm like, oh, let's just close that. Let's get it out of there. Gonna move that off to the side. The other thought is, there's still a lot to do with commands. Maybe we should just work on that. I feel like viewers is going to be a massive headache. And there's still a lot to do with the command system. So yeah, let's work on that. Alright. Command data. What did I call it now? I absolutely have to update the translation files. Okay, minimize the plugins. I did get importing and exporting working, right? Alright, let's open up the... I kind of feel like there's command data to do. But let's start kind of at the beginning. Let's go to the command editor. So, first thing to do is I want to get cooldowns functional. And I'm just trying to think, okay, most of that stuff is actually dealt with here, I think it is. Scan message for command. There we are. Okay, so all right, so actually we need to have if, all right, case insensitive, good. So before we do anything else, we need to check the message. So command last ran date. We need that information. So actually, let's make sure that we're actually recording that information. Command last ran date equals Q date time current date time. All right. Well, let's close that down. And we'll see if this works. Okay. Okay, so the Discord command, last ran date was then. Alright. So let's run it now. Alright. So, last ran date is not changed. Command. Is there like a way I can just... save command. If not save command, Q warning. There was an error trying to update the command's last ran date. So yeah, just setting the last ran date isn't enough. We have to actually update the command. Okay, so up. Yay! Okay. And last ran date. Am I even grabbing the last ran date? Do I even need save command? Bot logs to the rescue! Okay, already disconnected. Could not update viewer. Viewer list bot was invalid. Alright. I'm definitely going to have to deal with that later. Scan message. It saved it. Ooh, are we actually updating that information in the database? I don't know. We should be. Insert update. No, last ran date. So, command data, load command, save command, okay. Okay, make sure the data, yep, date created, yes. Save the data, adding command. So add command to database. Well, that's right, I updated this, didn't I? Alright, go to the definition. Add bind value. Date last ran. Oh, you know what? I think that's probably going to have a problem here. To string. Let's go with ISO date. But now we also have to look at, let's see, boom, 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 command data, load. Last ran date, to date time, and it should work. Let's see. Yeah, it should just work as is. It's pretty smart. Actually, now that I think about it, okay, yeah, we're doing it as a text. Good. All right. All right, and commands. Last RAN date is not updating there. But is it updating inside the program at all? For this, we shall back up and look at the data. Alright, let's open... You know, I think I have the old database here. There we are. Browse data. And Discord, there we are. No, that's right. So the good news is it does now record our last RAN date. Now the issue is getting that to translate back. Which means that's the dialog command editor. Current command. That's saving. I want to load. Update command data. Go to definition. Rank. Date last ran. Command. Go to definition. No, that's right. So, command data. Q debug. Let's add a debug message here. Loading command to UI. Command data. I feel like this message isn't right anymore. Loading command data. Loaded last ran date. Equals to Q printable to string, and we'll do ISO date. Okay, so now this should pop up in our log when the commands are loaded. All right. So, refresh our chat log. All the way down here. Loading command. Last ran date. Right there. We're having a problem. It's not loading anything. So, let's go back a little bit farther then. You know what? It would probably work better if this was looking for the field ID ran date rather than search whole message. Is there anything else having that? Yeah, display query. A lot of things, actually. Ran counter. Hide from list. Times chatted. Is timed. Not a problem, man. Do your yoga away. I can't promise I'm good to yoga too, but alright, we got the cooldowns, which is actually data we're going to need in just a moment. Required role. Whoa. What the hell? Well, let's get that. I used to be, but it's not something I'm particularly into anymore. I guess is probably the best thing to say. I'm not sure I know who DDP is. I mean, I'm old school wrestlers, like, y'all. My favorite was always The Undertaker. No clue who that is. Yeah, it's probably been a good 10, 20 years since I was really into wrestling at all. So, yeah, take that with your grains of salt. Yeah, I got local wrestling when I started watching, and it was interesting because by local I mean it was only a couple of miles away from me, and then I moved, and suddenly that same wrestling was like half an hour away from me, and I still never went. It was just one of those things I watched late at night as I was going to bed. It's my favorite wrestlers. Yeah. And then they stopped showing the local wrestling, and we got the massive, amounts of, modern day, all sorts of wrestling there. All right, loading command. Ooh, last ran dates. We're getting them. Wondering what other data we're suddenly getting. Yeah, last ran date. Perfect. And roll for anyone. No ranks available, because that's going to be a very, okay, so we got that going. That was easy. It was just a database fix. Well, that means I can disable that. I don't know. Do I want to have this? That ISO date's not quite working right. Alright, so let's look at this. Load command. I'm actually going to take this, save, and put this as a constant up here. Constant QC create a date format. That way I can actually use it pretty much wherever. I'm wondering if I shouldn't use that same format for last ran. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Because the whole concept was I actually want to let users be able to decide their format, and if I make that a constant up there, then that's going to take that away. Here, I just have to replace that with something else. Yeah, gimmicky wrestling sucks. It was nice when it was at least somewhat decent. You little theatrics and then real wrestling. Although even in the 80s it got pretty bad. And the 90s. Not that I cared, I just liked it. I just enjoyed the character development. And the fighting. Alright, last ran counter. Last ran, old last ran. Update command data. How did I set this up? Okay, it's just that. But that is not looking good. Update interface. Last used, huh? All right. Resize columns. Update interface sets. I feel like I need to modify the data during the update. These are all functions. Set change, command added. Command to tree widget item. There we go. Here we are. What about Y? So it turned out my my display for this was bad, my format, which is why it was causing some problems. Let's see how it looks now. No, still shit. Okay, for this I'm actually going to look it up. Q date time to string. To time to string. All sorts of formatting here. DDMMYYY. Okay. So it's capital M, but it's lowercase wise. So I had the right format, it's just I did capitals instead of lowercase. And this might also be something where I create a setup for that. Yeah, look, now it says, 210317. So now I can see when it was last ran. The problem is now I'm going to need to create at least a temporary bit of data where I can map the last use to a user. Alright, that shouldn't be too hard. We'll come in here and we'll do a Q map. Of an int with a Q date time. Viewer last ran map. And this is just a temporary thing. It's never going to be saved. It's so, all the data is going to get reset every time we open up KJBot. But, that's the way it should be, I think. So we're going to have the viewer ID. What are my viewer IDs? Gotta come all the way back up here. Chatbot user, message, platform ID. Yeah, that's... Well, actually, message, get user sender, viewer list manager. Get viewer. So message get user sender platform ID. Username. Oh. Get platform ID. There we go. Get platform ID. What are you complaining about? Parameter message is not a type name? Alright. Viewer manager. Alright. Viewer list manager. peek. Peeking. Maybe I should make these static. Nah. No, I couldn't do that if I wanted to. I feel like there's... How do I do this? I need to get a viewer. Viewer list manager. Don't I have a viewer list manager? No, I do not. Okay. So what do I do here? Do I just make a new one? Build viewer list. Go to definition. Yeah, I make a new one. And... Get viewer manager for the current profile. There we go. So that's what I want. So, we come back here to the commands tab. Alright, get viewer list. Viewer list. Get viewer from list. Interesting. Get viewer. We want message. Get platform ID. Message. Get user sender. User ID. A username. So now, viewer, viewer equals viewer list ID. There we go. Get viewer ID. That's what we want. That's the crux of this. So now, command viewer ID last ran map. Insert viewer last ID. Okay, so that should run us to the viewer map ID. So now let's check the cooldowns. So cooldown. How did I do that? I think I was saving it as seconds. Minutes. I don't know, should I make it seconds? Cooldown in minutes per user. Alright, so cooldown timer global. If is greater than 0, if command cooldown is greater than 0, if command cooldown timer is greater than or equal to our last ran date versus now. Let's see. This is going to be in minutes, so we need to multiply that by 60 in order for seconds. Actually, we could probably just do int time difference minutes equals command last rate m seconds 2. Is there like a minute 2? No. Seconds 2. Q date time now. Current date time. So time diff seconds. So now we know what the difference is in seconds. So now we need to take the global cooldown, multiply it by 60. And if that is greater than or equal to the time difference in seconds, actually no. We need to do less than. Because there. So if the cooldown timer times 60 is less than the difference in time, we continue. Normally I would just say, oh, let's just return. But there might be another command that needs to be ran. I don't know. If this matches, then actually, yeah, let's just return. Because we need to say no. And just so we can see, Q debug. Global cooldown not yet achieved. Has not, yeah. Global cooldown has not elapsed. Can not run command. Okay. So now, yeah, we look at the global cooldown first. If cooldown timer per user is greater than 0. So first things first, we get the difference. Now, here's where we need to do a little bit of finagling. We're still going to need this viewer list, so, and the viewer. So let's actually grab that and put that up here. Global cooldown per viewer cooldown build and send message and build and activate command. Well, actually, let's just put activate command. And okay, so now, if it's a chat command or a whisper command, then we do all this work. Actually, let's take that out and put that up here. Update cooldown state. Update viewer cool down state. I suppose I could. No, cooldown is correct with those spaces. No spaces. All right. Run displays. Run sounds. Else if, and we'll have an else in here too. Debug. This is just a temporary for right now. None command ran. And now, Q warning, Q error. Yeah, no, Q critical. Unknown message type found in command. And I'm going to expand this out probably later. So now we can actually run none commands. We have something going on if it's a chat or a whisper. So let's close this real quick. Undefined class. Oh, probably because I didn't have include qt core / q map. What about now? Now it's just fine. Okay. So now, on the Discord, I'm going to increase the global to 1 minute. So now, okay, that should have done something. Yes, reload. What the hell just happened? Or even better, what the hell didn't happen? Cooldown. Global cooldown has not elapsed. Cannot run command. Oh, did I put it in the wrong order? No. 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 Alright, time difference in seconds. Absolute seconds. We want it to be positive. Always. Because more than likely what's going on is, I somehow made this negative. And I should be doing current date, seconds to last run. I don't know. But just telling it absolute seconds. Doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. It will look at it as a positive number. Alright. Discord. And it's still having that same problem, isn't it? If global cooldown is greater than 0, Q debug. I'm going to make this cool. Q warning. Time difference seconds equals %I. Global timer. Global timer %I. So now at least I'll have an idea of what's going on here. Alright, so let's see what it says. Alright. Time difference in seconds. Global cooldown timer is 60. Well, first of all, I misspelled global. And second, I think I did this backwards. I tend to do that. So if the time difference is less than the timer, then have that. So yeah, definitely got that backwards. Can't you just do it the other way? No, I want it, want this first. And quite frankly, I should put this up here. That way I don't have to do it multiple times. Yeah, let's reduce the number of times I have to do anything. Alright. Cooldown per user. Now, there's still, this whole setup to do. So... And actually what I need to do here is set this up so that we check the time difference. Yeah, actually that's why we're going to do it this way. Because in here the time difference isn't the command last ran date seconds to now. It's the It's the viewer map that we need to look at. All right, so let's just get that in here. Okay, C command, yeah, C command, yeah. Value. And we want viewer, get viewer ID. There we go. Per user cooldown for S has not elapsed. Cannot run command. And here we need to do a Q printable. Viewer. Get viewer name. Build. Close. Should be closing it before I build. Just one little problem. Really? Just one? Okay. So now if I do Discord, or, you know, Discord, alright, it doesn't work. And if we check in here, I need to just have that disconnected. Yeah, time difference 3 seconds. So yeah, we just gotta wait a whole minute. So how are you guys doing? Getting this cooldown system is going to be nice because it's one more thing that's off our plate. We're gonna have to check the user setup after this. So okay, so not. Although that will let me see, you know, how much time has passed. It was only like 10 seconds away. All right, Discord. Hey, there we go. We got global cooldowns going. Now let's work on user cooldowns. So I'm going to set this to. I'm going to have global at 0, but per user is 1. So this should work. In that, you know, it won't actually do anything because it should, you know, our user setup has already been in there. Yes, per user cooldown for Kjasi has not elapsed. Perfect. Per user timer. Cooldown per user. I'm just gonna wait this out. Yeah, I want to see that, but you know, I also need to probably a couple more seconds. But still, this will be useful for limiting how often a command can be run if you want to do such a thing. Immediately after this, we are going to start working on timed commands. Commands that will, touch down, automatically run every so often. Really? Still? Sending chat. Unable to send chat. Perform send chat. Per user cooldown. Uh-oh. We have absolutely passed the time limit on that. It's been almost 2 minutes now. So now we have to shut down. Because now I need to see what this setting is, because all right. So, Discord. Alright, let me guess. User... Per user... time difference is 0. We need a default value. Being able to... Well, no. I don't want to set it to 0 by default, or allow it if it's set to default. So... So the only reason we're coming in here is to to check if somebody's in the viewer map, is to stop people from running the command if they're in the viewer map. What if they're not in the viewer map? And viewer map contains key. There we are. So, not only does the cooldown have to be larger than 0, but the viewer also has to be in the last ran map for this to even consider running. So, what that means is that if you're not in the map, well, you're going to get added to the map. And you probably... yeah, you get inserted into the map right down here. So, let's see if this works. It should. Discord. Alright, nice. Discord? No. And the reason is... Per user cooldown has not, for Kjasi has not elapsed. Cannot run command. Perfect! And now we'll see after the time difference gets large enough, you know, if that's going to work. Bum, bum. So, okay. I'm getting a lot of warnings. Could not update viewer. Viewer list slot was invalid. I think I'm going to investigate that after I've confirmed that this works. It works. Nice. Okay, so our commands now have cooldowns functioning in them. Let me commit that. Let me commit it to memory! Alright. Alright, ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, so that's all good. Wait a second. Last ran date. This is add to command to database. It looks like it could just bind it directly. I don't need to do this whole ISO bit. So let's build this and see if this works. Because if so, you know, one less thing I have to change. Discord. Okay. Close that. Open it back up. Easiest way to see if the database is fixed. Yeah. That works. Perfect. I don't have to do anything there. All right. Wait, what? I'm seeing a lot of things look wrong. Command tab window. What the? Well, it's fixing something. You know, I think I'm having a problem with this. Tabs and windows, no. Text editor. Keep tabs. Particularly in C++. Alright, command data. Let's grab all of this. You know, I think somewhere I had an extension. And it looks like I don't see it anymore. Fix mix tabs by Microsoft Dev Labs. Detects when you have mixed tabs and spaces. Offered to fix them automatically. Yes, please. Alright, well, let's close this. Because I want to get that fixed. For no other reason than I just don't want to deal with that whole issue. Best quarantine wallpaper ever. Because it's 100% accurate. And really, that's how I see a lot of the people not, using masks. Is I see them as Star Trek red shirts. Yeah, just end the task. There we go. Has anyone heard of Per Aspera? I'm thinking I might want to do a stream of it, but I'm not sure. If you guys would like that. Plugin's done. So yeah, if you're interested, let me know. I might add it to the list. I also downloaded the Arc dev kit. I'm thinking I want to, do some bot development, or not bot. I want to do some mod development for that, because yes, Tabify. Oh, is that? Oh gosh, darn it. Okay, those are clear. Dun 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 dun. There's definitely going to be some in the Glimish plugin, isn't there? No. Impressive. Most impressive. Yeah, I would have sworn there would be some there. Command set has some. Unfortunately, I don't think that there's a... I don't think there's something that's just like run on everything. Alright, close all but this. I'm just going to go through and fix all the tabs. Yeah. Okay, didn't do anything there. I didn't do anything on kernel or login, so we're fine there. Okay, plugins are clear. What about these guys? There's some. Okay, close all. Close all. Source. Okay, so it looks like Foundation is clear. Let me check the Glimish plugin again. Okay, that's all fine. What about the Twitch one? Oh, Tabify. Tabify! I mean, this whole thing's got to get reworked anyways, so... You know what? I'm actually going to not do this one. Not yet. Okay, bot list. Definitely got to add more bots. Alright. So that's all done. Main window. Tabify. Yeah. Did a lot of work on some of these. Holy crap. This is going to be a commit. Sometimes you just gotta do this kind of shit. Just go through and fix everything. Is there anything good in here I need to worry about? No. I do need to come back and revisit the profile manager because there are changes I want to make. Alright, dialogues are clear. I'm pretty certain I already did the classes. But it doesn't hurt to go through them again. Alright, we're all good. Alright, so from these three where I actually did work, let's see. Added global cooldowns to commands. Added per user cooldowns to commands. I think that's about all we did. Oh, yes. We did actually do that, didn't we? You know, yeah. Last updated, you know, commands last ran will now update. Which was part of the, you know, cooldown working. Let's see, we yeah, that's about all I could really say about this. And then finally, we hit refresh. Fixed tabs and spaces in most of the code. That in everything but the Twitch plugin. Just fix tabs. Alright. Commit that. Alright, so next up, I wanted to check out this this warning message. Could not update viewer. Viewer list slot was invalid. So viewer list manager. That's here. 159. Viewer list slot. Get viewer ID. Okay, so first things first. We're going through each of the viewers. If we find a viewer, then we set the viewer slot. And then we break. However, if we can't find the viewer ID, then we're getting the current viewer ID, we're lowering the name, then we're looking at new viewer data, and we're comparing it to if that is the correct name, and if not, we're breaking that. Alright. So, we haven't found it yet. So, next we need to look at viewer platform data. Okay. So, we didn't find it in our viewer list using, just the viewer ID. If it did that, then the viewer slot would be right there, and off we go. We couldn't match the viewer names. So off we go. So now we have to go through each of the add-ons looking for that data. So for site 0, we get the viewer platform data count, go through each. We get the platform ID. If the platform ID is empty, then we continue on to the next one. If has viewer so first thing we do is we look at the platform ID. Next we look and see if they have platform ID data for that platform ID. If not, we continue on. At this point, if we look at the platform user ID for our current user. And okay. So it's looking like update user is being called before the user's in the slot. I don't know why. Well, it's definitely happening with me. All right. Wait a second. What the hell is this? If we somehow get out here, viewer slot. Every time I set viewer slot, I break. I don't need that. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, if somehow with the viewer slot got set, then yeah, let's break out. I want to break free. But there's absolutely no instance where that would happen. So no, let's remove that. I might have to just completely redo this whole system after I implement the whole the new database setup. I hate having the spell checker in here because it makes me go, I need to update the code. Why? Because I misspelled something in the in it. Well, the good news is we did actually a lot of work today, you know, on this stuff. So, bravo. Let's. I'm gonna revert that for now. Yes, undo that. Let's go back to command data and tab command window. Because these are the classes we need to worry about. Yeah. Oh. So now, with command data, yeah, basically we need an enum class. I really do want to just fill out the commands and try and get this out as like a 1.0, but I really got to fix the viewer setup first. Well, there is something I do need to fix. So let's work on that. And that is, I am having an issue, and actually before I do anything stupid, I want to back this up. Yeah, that's good enough. So I'm having an issue right now where I will have my list of commands. And if I try to delete one command... Yes. What? What? Okay, so something we did fixed the bug. I definitely want to delete that command. Oh, there it is. There's the bug. I deleted one command and it wiped them all out. So why did that not work here? Or why did it work here but not over there? Yes, yes. Ting, 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 ting. There's a critical error. Command number 0, ID 1, has an empty string list, unable to build tree. Except I'm pretty certain that I can confirm that isn't the case. It's nice that those all have created dates that work. Even if only one of these has a last ran date. Alright, so unable to find entries from commands where ID equals 1. That makes sense. Command set links, command ID. Oh. Okay. Right. No, the ID is 2. You know what? Let's try this. Let's open up KJBot again. I'm going to close that database and leave the program open. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just wipe out the whole database. So delete all. Delete set, yes. Delete that set, yes. Delete that set, yes. I love that set, but gotta work on it later. Alright. So now we basically have a blank setup. So let's make a new one. Star Citizen. Actually, I'm going to delete that. Come into Profiles. And delete the whole command database. Right, at least for this stage in development, I'm actually going to separate out the databases. But I do want to have, once I get them, functional, I'll have them unified. All right, so now we are starting with a complete blank slate in commands. So there's no old code, nothing we have to worry about. So let's create a new, actually no, first things first, let's create a Discord command. Actually, do I still have any? The nice part is I actually did set this up to use the old KJBot commands, so I might actually have some starter commands here. Yeah, right there. And that crashed the whole program. Great. Yeah, that's right. I completely remastered it. So, screw it. Discord. Music, where'd you go? Oh. So that's what happens when the music disappears. It's in the middle of playing an advertisement. I was just thinking, oh God, where am I going to get this whole command text? I'm going to have to retype it and everything, and I just copied it from the chat. No point to do anything different. Global command. I don't know. It would have been nice to keep the old command, but there we go. So now let's go to a new set, call it Star Citizen. New command, referral. Referral. Ref and refer. And I honestly don't remember what the command was, but it was something along the lines of come play with me, Timmy. Come play with me. Join Star Citizen. No, not join. Sign up. And here I'm actually going to come over and grab my actual referral code because I want this to be a real command. I gotta sign in. Remember me! Alright. It'd be nice if they just gave us the link rather than making us go through whole bunches of stuff like, oh, you gotta, you know. You have to, go through Twitter or Facebook. You got to use that to generate our link. And I'm like, no, just give us the freaking link. All right. So there we go. And I need to... Oh my. Well, fortunately, we've already added it, so... I will look into that later. Because that's not what I'm doing right now. Alright, there's that. I just gotta keep these open. Interesting that the export all didn't show up until we refreshed. Okay, so if I switch over to Star Citizen, we can do Discord. In referral. Yep, that's all right. So now, what happens if I try to import the Discord command into here a few times? Well, obviously it had a problem. Let's edit this to be Discord 2. Not that you have to do that. I'm mainly just doing this just so I have extra commands. Alright, and export all, copy, paste. Alright, so now I have extra commands in here. Let's see what happens when I hit delete. Okay, so it looks like I fixed it somehow, or there's some sort of bug in the old code. I'm fine with either. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. What? Okay, well, something got bugged there. Let's see what happened. Well, it says that there's two commands, ID1 and ID2. That's right. Set data, 0 and 1. Yes. Yes. Look at that. There are no command IDs linked to command number. Why are there duplicates? Delete records. Okay. So somehow we mucked up again. But you know that might have to do more with trying to import the same command twice. And I absolutely have to add protections for that. So let's import that and crash. No? Can I close this and reopen it and it shows up? No. Alright, so what the heck happened? Alright. Showing import command. Yeah, import text. Attempting to convert command. Detected array, parsing commands. Conversion complete. So what's wrong? And now I really have to pee. There's no commands, only one command set. No text, no links, no nothing. So what happened? Alright, import, yes. Convert to command. Alright, let's try this again. Import. And now let's refresh this. Scroll down. Attempting to import command. Detected array processing commands. Where is that in here? Detected array processing commands. Yes. Okay. Converting command from JSON, conversion complete. Doc array at, yes. Debug. Successfully imported %I commands. No, not successfully imported. Successfully converted. Converted I commands for importing. New commands, count. And let's make this an else. Yeah, tabify. Oh, damn. You mean this whole thing wasn't tabbed? Yikes. What about in here? No? Alright. I specifically opened this for that reason! Alright, well, let's fix this import issue. Alright. Oh, cancel. Well, actually, no. Let's see what happens. I definitely need to do a pop-up or something for that. Document was null or empty, unable to import commands. Alright. Well, let's, copy an actual command snippet. And now what do you say? Successfully converted 1 commands for importing. Alright. So what happens after convert to command? Well, it's different for each page, isn't it, I guess? Import. Well, maybe if my... Okay, so... Command list. Oh. I never did anything for this, so... that's why that doesn't work. Alright, so... If I just did that and saved, that works. I don't know why it's saying the last use is 2001. Did I think I might have screwed that up. Because I thought I set it to... Or did I change that? Command data. Yeah, I did set that. Change that. It should be 2000, not 2001. Same with that. Alright, that's not here or there. New command set. Star citizen. And now let's import all this. I can't because I haven't written that code. Let's just do that real quick. Alright. For int equals 1 or equals 0, I is less than count I plus plus. I mean, I definitely have to add in protections in here for if you're trying to import commands with the same commands. And we'll add options for overwriting or skipping. So for right now, let's just straight up import it. So what does update interface do specifically? Well, no, that should work. Show context menu, double click, new set command, clone. Did I? Wait, clone? Clone set? Command set, press delete. Add. Here we are. I may have to create a new function. All right. I mean, export and export all. That's an easy. But import. Ooh, that's going to be a tricky one. Because I actually have to create new commands for each one of these. What would be the easiest way to do that? I already have the command data. Let's see. Command data. New command equals command list at I. Do checks. Blah, blah, blah. Add new commands. I feel really bad about not doing the checks right now. But that would be... Well, it's not hard, actually. It's just intensive. Well, yeah, actually the first thing we should do is check on the database. And actually I'm going to... Q warning. Actually, there should be a... okay. So no. Unable to get database. Aborting. And really I should, make that a little bit more exacting. Oh, no, 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 no. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. There. So now I know that I'm doing this before I abort the database. And really I should replace every instance of that with this. But that it will be later. Okay, so Q squall query Q for int C equals 0. C is less than new command list strings. C++. Haha! Didn't even mean for that to happen. String count. Alright, so Q string command string equals at C. So what I want to do is I want to go through and first things first, we got to check and see if this, exists. So actually, what I might do is that. That way we just have a new query every single time. I don't have to worry about it. Let's make sure I go Q finish at the end. Although with that, I could actually probably save memory by having the query up here. Q prepare. So Q string why am I blanking? So what we want to do is we want to check, so select text, I think. Select command text. From command list, or command text. where command text equals %1. And now we arg that. Arg! With command string. So now, what this should do is it's going to look for the command text in command text where the command text equals the command string. We want to execute. Yeah, we want to execute that squall. Q. Num affected rows, maybe? I know there's a way of doing this. I've done it before. In this program, no less. Okay, we got squall down here. Squall in here. Ah, there we go. What I want to do is actually just freaking copy that completely. If. Yeah, let's go with query rather than Q. It's just a little better. So run the query. Import command error. Import command database. Database. Oh. Database error, unable to get data from squall. No entries found. Actually, no, we don't want that. If there are no datas found, then that means we're good. We're golden. So Q debug. No entries found. And I don't think I need that. For printable, and we want the command string. All right, is select is active. So if there's no entries, we're fine, we're golden, we'll just add the command. Do I actually have something where I can just, like, add a command? Probably not. Command sets. Current command set index, okay. Command set, command list. No. Command sets. Current command set index. Command list. Append. New command. Yeah. And then continue. No, actually. Int commands cleared equals 0. All right, that should be that. All right, commands cleared. Plus plus. No entries found for that command string. All right, so now else actually, let's do this. If the, yeah. Bloop, 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 bloop. If that no, continue. So now we're looking if not query last, no entries found. Else so here's where we'll have the option. Add option to override or skip this command or rename. And we probably need to create a whole new pop-up for that. And yeah, that's something we're going to have to work on. For right now, let's just do this. If commands cleared equals that, all right. Actually, what we could do is just automatically rename. For now, automatically rename. Now there should never be more than one. There's actually something in there. And actually, yeah, just having it automatically rename, not a bad idea. Because that skips having to worry about constantly rechecking. And the users can always just come back and hit the edit button, and that's when they're going to get another message saying, oh wait, this is already being used, you can't use it. At least it will once I add that. Oh boy. I was thinking of playing a game today, and then I was like, oh no, KJBot. And I'm so glad I did. Because there's just been so many problems with him I just had to fix. And, fixing that one database, not that one database one, that connection thing, that just solved a lot of issues. At least with Gumish. Okay, so we had like a count thing. Yeah, size, there we are. Alright, query at +1. So now what we'll do is we'll come here, command string value C, append let's do a PR here. Underscore imported. No. Append size +1. So should we add the same command over and over and over again, it should just keep going up in the count. No, it won't. Because what it's going to do is it's going to keep, it's going to, if we try to import the same command over and over again, it's not going to see the same command when we do the search. It's going to see the same one. Oh. How to do this? If I keep importing the same command over and over again, what's to say that the command that the new command name we give it is any good? I think we gotta do another query. I don't like recursive algorithms like this when I have to manually write them out, basically. So, what do we do? What do we do? If I try to import command, it'll want to re-add it as a new command. So probably the easiest thing to do here is actually to create a new function. one that we can use recursively. Like this one. Check command string. Proposed proposed command string. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Now, right now, this, what we're doing with the check set name, that's a pretty simple thing. What we're doing here, not so much. Okay, I don't need... return true. Else return false. Now I can actually return this to being this whole line. So now that I have that, I can actually come back up here. While check command string equals false. Command string append. Do I need to do a... Yeah, probably. Command string equals command string append. Imported. Appended to imported commands that match an existing command. New command, command string. So now, if command string does not equal that, boop. Oh, I think my battery's getting low. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think I've charged it in a while. Oh, no. There it is. C equals command string. Value C equals command C. Okay. That should work. All right. So I don't think I need to do the checks anymore. We're just making sure each one works no matter what. Okay, so okay, so that should work? Question mark? Asterisk? Ooh. Save command. Save command set. Does that automatically save my commands? Nope, doesn't do a damn thing. So for right now, I'm not even going to bother calling it. We'll just hit save command. But I think we need to do that after we do that. Question mark? No, no, no. Asterisk. Command added. Quite frankly, we could just do this. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. Command added. New command. And the slot ID should be automatic. Oh. You know, I don't think I need that anymore. But I more than likely need it down here. Which reminds me. We don't need that right here. But we do need it here. Q debug. No. Q debug. There we go. Checking command string. Command string. Q printable. No entries found. Entries found. Entries were found. A lot of this is just debug stuff to just so I know if it's working or not. Alright. Build us me a solution worthy of Mordor. Must return. Oh. Yeah, false. Whom do you serve? The Time Lords. False. Else if squall error. Squall error. Unable to find names. Alright, entries were found. Good. So that should solve those bugs. Sad part is I can't list those as, bugs I fixed it because it's in the middle of something I'm actually, trying to make. Okay. Oh, Discord just showed up. Nice. Well, delete you. Let's see if this works. You know what? I probably shouldn't have made it a while. Let's back up that while. Int while count max equals 10. So the max you can do on this is 10. Is less than 10. Yeah. While count is 0. And while count is less than 10. I'm guessing that's what the issue was. Let's check the debug log. Oh my! Oh, whoa! Okay. Holy moly! Error. No commands to load. No commands. All right. Failed Oh, I probably need... Oh, yeah, that's a failure on my part. Absolutely. Where command text equals... Okay, I'm actually going to... God damn. Yeah, I'm glad I added that little bit of code. Let's save that. So now it can do a maximum of 10, and then it will quit out. So if we run into an issue like that again, it shouldn't. Okay. Command added. Update interface commands. Okay, so let's try building again. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing there. Import no. Import my command. No? What's the problem? Couple of criticals. Commands reloaded. Command 0 has empty string list. Oh, we've got stuff in our database. Okay. Well, I think this is all kind of bugged out, so... Let's try deleting the old database. Oh, is it still open by something? That, probably. Alright, KJBot. Alright, what was your problem? Okay, so the issue there was that it was looking for the data. Yeah. Alright, add command. Go to definition. Slot ID. I don't even use slot ID, so... Command data ID. Ooh. What if that's 0, though? Oh, no, I don't want to do this just yet. So actually what I want to do here... Okay, I don't think I need to do that. But I am going to update the interface after everything. Alright, so... New command. Save command. Set ID? No. Alright, peak definition. Let's just... Saving command. Yep, get database. It's 2000, you fools. Numlock. I feel like there's some command data that I need to set for the set. Something that connects it to the set. Let's look at command set. Reload, save command set. Go to definition. Okay. Okay. So actually what we need to do here is we need to come to command set. And for this we need to just basically tell it that, hey, there's a new set data. Saving command set to database. You know what? No. Not yet. How am I doing this with the actual command tab? So on command window, scan for messages, show context menus, and there's a lot there. Okay, let's go there. So now we need to go to the dialogue. for the command editor. Okay. Add command to database. All right. Okay, so that saves the command. It's so weird that I'm having to trace back my work like this. Alright, emit command saved, slot ID. Where did slot ID come from? Ah, okay. This is what does it, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is where it creates the set links. Gotcha. So yeah, if not, we'll hit continue on this. Q warning. They're critical. Alright, so if we were not able to save the command for any reason, error saving imported command. And we'll just continue on. Otherwise, we add the command and then continue on. Bum, 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 bum. And then running command added is what's going to actually let us add it to the set. So that's where that works. Okay. Okay, so... No, not that. That. Hey! It worked! But now, let's do a new set. Actually, no. Let's import it again. Okay, that's not right. Replace C with command string. Alright, build. Don't rebuild, just build. Alright, so we have that. Import the command again. Hey, that worked. Why was I do it again? Imported. QString append string equals if command string ends with append string. How about just contains? Contains that okay, so if it contains append string, what I want to do, first of all, let's make sure it ends or almost ends with it. So command string case insensitive. Reverse iterator. No. Can I do a regex with this? That would be easier. No, let's do this. Command string find mid right. There we are. Command string search index of plus append string count. So if I'm right, this should grab us the entire string left of everything right of the imported string. So actually what I want to do here is if command string ends with the no, just the append string, not the rest of it. If it ends with it, then we append. Else int equals q string number count equals q string number command right. To int. There you go. So hopefully I'm doing this right. Command string equals, and here we'll do left. Command string append count plus 1. So if the, okay, so now we just append the number 1. Actually, q string number. There we go. Alright, so if I did this right, instead of, instead of just putting imported over and over and over again, like you see here, it should go Discord imported, and then imported 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And delete all. Close, build. Maybe in the future I'll add a setup for the other. Okay. Delete the database. And this is why I have them as separate databases right now. It's just easier to just wipe out the old one. Alright, and it worked right up to the point where it appended it again. We need to do an else here. All right. Delete. Wipe out the database. Compile. Commands, import. Alright, that didn't have a problem. That failed because, you know, wasn't the valid command. Import, import, import again, import it again, and... okay. Alright, let's do this. Command string. Index of append count so all right, Q printable index of and then count final right Q debug write string count int Q printable and then count. All right, delete all, save, build, and just for kicks, I'm gonna load up the database just to confirm that it's empty. Oh, our set links aren't getting deleted. Nor is our command texts. Only the commands are being deleted. I'll have to do some fixing for that. Alright, guys, let's see if this worked. Hopefully it does. Well, yeah, I know it's not going to work, but it's going to at least tell me what's going on. So, copy the command, import, import, import. Correct? And import. And import again? Just for kicks? That's interesting. Alright. Close. Let's check the log. And I'm guessing the log's actually not going to tell me anything, because we have now switched over to the new day. So that actually presents a brand new log. All right. Attempting to convert command. Checking command string. Entries are found. So something isn't quite right. Ah, that would be it. I mean, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, okay. And let's see. Ah. And there that is. Index. Right string. Count int 0. Let's come up here. No? Damn. Count into 0. That's not right. Command string. Discord imported 1. Yes. String right. That should be basically everything except for the import 1. And yet it still says import. Oh, shit. This might have to be left. Wait a second. No. Am I messing up by having that part? I might be. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Discord import. Index of 8. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, the final right is correct. So maybe what I need to do is do mid. Right reference? Right justified? Let's go mid. Yeah, I think that was actually right. Well, the final right is actually correct. So we do actually need to have that in here. Oh. All right. Build. And let's make sure I copy the command. Delete all. Yes. Actually, that's right. I need to just wipe out the whole database. There's just something going on there. Delete all is not catching everything. Okay, it's all working fine just so far. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, I think that might have done it. Wipe out the database once more. And I'll have to go back and figure it out. Okay. Have to figure out what's going on with the delete. Alright, now if this does import to, we're done. No. What the hell? Okay. You know, screw it. Let's just do it that way. Alright, magic time. Am I modifying a pen string? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Okay. First of all, I don't need that anymore, and I don't need that anymore. I'm definitely getting the number. The problem is... The problem is that. So why is it not doing a pen string? Oh, 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 oh. Nice. Woo! Got that going. And I'm hoping it will keep going until it's, all the way up to 99,999. Or more. Who knows? But if you're going to sit here and import that, that command that many times, that's on you. Okay. So what happens if I delete Discord 4? And now I want to just check the database. See if that actually deleted Discord 4. Alright, well, deleted that. Command number 6. Deleted command number 6. Deleted Discord 4. And deleted it there. So, the delete problem happens when you hit delete all. That's where it doesn't do. And hey, look, delete all. Delete command from database. Is there anything else that we need to delete command from? Delete. Oh, yeah. Text links. And texts. Okay. Oh, wait. What else is there to delete? Delete command. Delete command set. No. All right. And let's hit purge. Actually, what happens if I just do purge? Probably nothing. The problem is I don't think purge is working. So right now we're telling it to actually do the deleting. So let's see if it deletes all that. All right, database. What do you have to say for yourself? Set links. You gotta get the set links, but got the text in the Do I actually have something for set links? Sets. No, I don't. Interesting. Okay, so what if we did this? Rather than doing all that, rather than doing that, we just purged all unused items. So for this one to be functional, we're going to have to add new commands. Fortunately, I am mighty. I just want to see if this works, and if not, I'll have to write something new, but that will be a different time. Import, import, import. There we go, that's good enough. And you know what? Let's import a couple more. And now let's export. That way I don't have to just keep hitting import, 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 import. I can just, you know, do that. Alright, delete. Close. The database says. Yeah, no. Commands, datasets, dataset links. Ooh, they're empty. Ooh, the set and set links. Oh, okay. So, something didn't quite work there. But if I add all those, and then that, then we're golden. One last try. This should work. Perfect. I wonder what happens if I hit import again, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, close that. Let's open it back up, just so I know that the database has been saved. Not that I question it, it's just I want to make sure. Alright, now delete all. Close. Open up the database. And one thing I'll have to check is that this does not interfere with other command sets. Perfect. I'll have to check other command sets, but I shall do that later. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. Definitely got a lot of work done. And I look forward to getting more done. Probably not on stream, but, you know. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Jay. It's been great. I'll see you all later. Have a good night. Oh, I'll see you Friday. Yeah, I'll see you Friday. Good night.